Bam, bam, bam. Skip, skip. What? Manish, you on the beach, shebang. All right. Man, thank God they came back because I don't know what that was about.
What is what?
Manish, you on the beach, shebang. Like, why do they gas me up? Hold it. Literally, we said, why did they gas me up? Because where does it go, my head? Hey. Player of the match. None of them. Don't give it to none of them. Conceding the goal to Caracao is embarrassing. I don't care how they got there. That's embarrassing. Foul. Foul. Oh boy. Good, good. Germany winning 4-1 against Curacao. Still disappointing that they conceded a 1-1 equalizer. But let's see how it all plays out. 21 attempts on goal, 5 from Kai Havertz. Okay. I'm still not so convinced by Germany. I'm just not very convinced by them. Because a team like Caracao should not really to be scoring goals like that. But then what happened when you meet Holland and Portugal, teams that are better than this? Eh, these guys, man. These guys. Nishu on the beach, shebang. And then the news that Chelsea is selling Cucurella just came out of nowhere. It just came out of nowhere, bro. It was like Chelsea is selling Cucurella. Oh my god. After Cucurella had just said he spoke to Xabi Alonso, the project looks good, blah blah blah. I don't even want to get into it. I don't even want to get into it right now. So it's like all lies, bro. Just lies. Hey, if we sign in Grimaldo and we let in, you get me, Cucurella go, I'll take that. Can't believe this. There we go. I mean, I don't see what Germany. I hope they play much better in the next game. Germany's problem is defense, the midfield and the defense. But playing defense takes the whole team. That's the other thing about the World Cup. You can't just be like, oh, these few guys, these four guys are locked in defenders. That's it. They have to deal with everything. Everybody has to do something to make sure the other team does not get an advantage. Play him. Play him. Play him. It's offsides. It was off. It was off. It was off. Germany the first to score for, yeah. Every game has been 2 goals so far. None has gone more than 2. But I'm just not convinced by the whole performance yet. Because it's Caracao, they're not. Come on. But that's the other thing. No matter what Germany really does to this team, even if they were to score 10, people expect them to score 10. Yeah, so the thing that's unexpected is Curaçao's tying the game against them, which take them to then respond to score 4. Right. But you expect Germany to control the game, to dominate the game. So there's nothing new that you've seen. Now, if Germany are playing against other European teams that are just as good, or if they were even playing against Morocco, I don't know. I don't think it will be just as simple for them to, you know, score 4 by allowing Morocco to like score 1. We're doing the Mexican wave. The Mexican wave. Get off from the offside. Like this Curacao player. Move from the offside. If you score and you're standing in the offside position, it will not count. These guys, man. Move. Oh, wow. Wow, they almost scored. This is what I'm talking about with Germany. Curacao just almost scored again. This is what I'm talking about. This is the problem that I have. This is the problem that I have with Germany. Coming in from the beach, shebang. Sane, why? Sane, why? Why? Oh my God. Keep playing. Keep playing. Move. Man, take Sane out the game. Take him out of the game. Take him out. It's okay. It's okay. Bring him out. Bring him out the game. The game is already 4-1 anyways. Get him out. Get him out of there. Musiala. Good job. Good job. Good job. Yeah, bring in Ondav. Why look chubby? The Ondav guy look chubby. I don't understand. Why does he look chubby? It's a World Cup, bro. Why you look chubby? Okay. Get the ball, please. Thank you. Neuer, are you serious, man? Yo, did the goalkeeper just give the ball away? This German team, the German team. Oh my gosh. They have some bonehead plays, bro. Just giving the ball away. There'll be another game, right, where Germany might go up 2 goals. And if the team is just a little bit better, they'll come back and score 3 on Germany. Just watch how this World Cup goes, bro. Because you can see it in this game. Curacao is not even that good, but you can see that if they just had the same players as Germany on that level, they'll be able to give them more trouble than what they are doing right now. Because you're giving the guys the ball. Literally, Manuel Neuer just rolled the ball out and he went directly to the opponents, right? Yes, you're winning 4-1, but these are the things that happen that in a different game, you play in Spain, you play in Portugal, you play in Argentina, they'll punish you. You know, those teams will Hey, I like that goal. I like the way they celebrate it. It's offside. It's offsides, guys. I love the fact that they even try to score anyways. And the fans celebrate it even though it's offsides. It's all good. Come on, Germany. Let's wrap this up. There's no way Curacao is going to score 3 goals. There's just no way. They don't have that type of team. I'll say game is gone. Germany definitely winning this one. It all depends on the scoreline now. Seem like they're trying to score at least one more. But in the World Cup, in the group stage, what you want to do is score as many goals as you can. So if it comes down to, oh, this other team has the same goals or same points as you have more goals than them. Which it's better to just win all your games, regardless. And that's 5. That's 5 people. Like I said, Germany seemed to have been attacking more. So you won't be surprised if they scored. There you go. That's 5. No, he's onside. That the other one, that's his hand. His hand can't score, so he's onside. Well taken. Well taken by the kid. Well taken. Well taken. Hit it on the ground. You just gotta put it on target. That's it. He's on sides. Why are we even checking this? All right. What a break. What a break. Germany 5. Krakow 1. Quick 5-1. Nothing much. 5-1. Pum 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 pum. And the game is played. I think the game is playing in Houston right now. I think Houston. Yeah, game is being played in Houston. Manish on the beat, shebang. Why do they gas me up? Where does it go? My head. Bum, 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 da, 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 da. Hey. Messi, 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 Mexico. USA, 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 USA. Let me see. I know someone had asked earlier why the badges, the World Cup badge, why is it gold on some teams and the other teams have like either white or black? The gold badge represents a team that has won the World Cup. So every team at the World Cup that had won it will have a gold badge. From Brazil, Germany, France, Argentina, like a Uruguay. If Italy were there, they will have a gold badge. Pretty much any team that has won it, if they were there, they'll have a gold badge. So that's the reason why. Argentina are the only ones that have a gold badge plus the badge on in the center of the chest, saying that they're defending champions. Making changes. Woo, okay. Antonio Rudiger. 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 We can actually, Chelsea can actually use Rudiger right now. If we're selling Cucurella, selling people, we can use Rudiger right now. Sell Tosin, sell Badia Shield. Get me Rudiger, bro. And one academy kid. That's all. That's all we need. That's all we need. Get me Antonio Rudiger, man. Get Rudiger. Rudiger. Keep going. Keep going. Yep. Hey, shout out to all the Knicks fans, man. Shout out to all the Knicks fans. Uh, you already know it's been a long time coming. Long time coming. And the next is my New York Giants. It's been too long since we win a Super Bowl. I think it's about time. We want to build a team, but let's see how we do in the off season. But the team was very close last season, to be honest. The Giants were very close. We had about 5 games that we lost that we had the lead in the fourth quarter with about 5 minutes to go or something like that. So if we can just eliminate making bonehead mistakes, that means we can easily have won 5 games and added to the amount of wins that we had in total, which would have taken us to the playoffs. But based on the coach we have and how disciplined his defense usually are, I think this year we might surprise a lot of people. I think that the Giants are going to surprise a lot of people. But then they're selling Dexy. Dexy is getting traded, so I don't know. I just think if we can make very good deals, if the Giants can make very good off-season deals, right? Sign some free agents and then put together a very good package, offensively and defensively. I think we will surprise people. We can at least make it to the playoffs. Now to the Super Bowl, you have to see how the team is playing. That's the thing. We have to really see how the team is playing. But if they are really together, the same way how, for example, the Knicks really played this season, if the Giants can replicate that, then I say Super Bowl. That's what I'll say. I'll say Super Bowl. If there's that togetherness, like you're running for the other guy, even if like somebody missed a coverage, like a safety is running from the other end all the way to come tackle, something like that, then you have something very, very serious that you can use to go to a Super Bowl and win. But before we do anything like that and talk about my Giants, let's do the World Cup first. Curacao, here comes Curacao. Hit it! Ooh. Good job, good job. This team is they're exciting. They're exciting team. I think, to be honest, if their players were playing the same leagues as Germany and these other top European teams, their team will be way much better than they are right now. They're only missing a couple pieces, like hold the ball up, a striker, a very good midfielder. I think if they have those pieces, the defense is okay. No, no. Yeah, I was about to say the goalkeeper. You better not let that happen. Hmm. Okay, okay, good possession. Six. The only problem I have with Germany is the last time they went into a tournament and scored a lot of goals like this in the start, ended up getting beat in the second round. Like literally, the second round, they ended up getting knocked out. I feel sorry for Curacao. That's the only thing. I just feel sorry for them. You know, just feel sorry for the guys. Bam, bam. Mm. Come on. Let me see. Remove that. Let me try to share something else. See, this is the thing sometimes, right? This is the thing.
He wants to keep the key players, and then he wants to add smart pieces around them. And that is where Mark Cucurella becomes important in this discussion. Because from what has been said, Cucurella sounds like a player who is comfortable with what is being built. He's not.
I know even he did not wake up, right, and thought to himself, man, uh, after Michael Corella made those comments a week or so later that he will be going to Real Madrid or having a verbal agreement with Real Madrid, right? Again, Cucurella only said that he sees the path that Alonso wants to go, the project, like what Alonso wants to build. Anybody can see that with any coach. Any coach you have and you sit down with is going to show you their game plan, how they want you to play, and how they think their game plan is going to work and improve the team. And if they see you in that game plan, they will, let you know where you're going to play and things like that. Marco Corella definitely would have seen this and said, okay, yeah, I'm with it. But it's the same as being at a job and they have a new manager, but you're planning on leaving anyways. Of course, you're going to tell the manager that, yeah, I see myself here for the next 5 years and things like that. People do that all the time. So Michael Corella did not. Him doing that was the situation he was in at that moment. He's a Chelsea player. And this news had not broken yet. So again, there's nothing wrong with what he did. He just explained exactly what he thinks Xavi's trying to do and the fact that he likes what Xavi's trying to do. It's not as if Marco Correa come out and said, I don't like what Pochettino was doing. I don't like where this. All the coaches we've had to talk with him. And he did like what the ideas those coaches had. Ideas are great until you put them on the field. They're great until you put them in action. Oh, 4-4-2, 3-4-5, 7-8-9, 10-11-12. We're going to play with 13 people. Okay, cool. How does that work? What happens when the game starts? What happens when people start losing the ball? What happens when Robert Sanchez start giving the ball away? What happens when Tosin gets scored on between his legs for the 17th time in a row? What happens? These are the questions. Xavi's ideas were great. Great. The guy is taking a team in Germany that has never won the German Bundesliga in how many years? In 100 and something years, bro. And ended that streak and ended Bayern's streak of winning the title with the ideas that he brought to Madrid, with the ideas that he had. So if you listen to him and he has the right players that don't make the mistakes that our players really make, then it will work. But I don't care if you guys sit down to coach the team. I don't care because when people start making mistakes, that's when it starts falling apart. When your team is going through adversities, and those adversities will always come down to the choices your players are making. If they're making the wrong choices, I don't care who's on the bench. Jose Mourinho, Sir Alex Ferguson, Jesus. Jesus can be coaching this Chelsea team, bro. And we will still be losing because you have these stupid players who be making boneheaded mistakes every single time. Badia Shield is always liable for one. Robert Sanchez is liable for one. The second goalkeeper is liable for one. Tosin is liable for one. Everybody on the team, Caicedo might get a red card. The Lap will come in and get a red card and miss a wide open chance. So if your players are making constant mistakes, it don't matter what plans you have. Oh, I have a plan for us to play like Barcelona. But when they give you the ball, you lose it. How are we going to play like that? How? So to me, some of the players have to go. And the players that really have to go come down to, it's very simple. It comes down to players that have made mistakes over and over again that have cost the team points. Those are the players you evaluate and say, this guy got to go because he has not only made a mistake, not once, not twice, not three. Every time this person makes a mistake, it has cost us points. It has cost us money. It's cost us titles. Those are the players you get rid of. But the Chelsea board came out early and said they're not selling Tosin. Tosin is a great leader. They're not selling I think Badia Shield. They had a couple people that listed. They didn't list Enzo. They didn't list Cucurella. They list these players that the fans really don't like. But these are players that they've bought that they want to flip and sell for profit. But most of the other teams don't look at Tosin and be licking their lips like, if we can get Tosin, that will improve our team. Most teams don't think like that. Even the teams that have just come up, they don't want Tosin. Because even their fans and their coaches have watched our games. And if this player is not playing day in, day out for Chelsea, why are we buying him? If when he plays, he is liable to make mistakes that have cost them goals, what about us? Who are going to be a low block team? You think we're going to go take Tosin or Badia Shield to come put in our team to do what? To make more mistakes? So when it comes down to it, Chelsea just have to reevaluate and reconstruct our team. And Xavi has a lot to do with that right now. He really has to make decisions. If Cucurella is not staying, then you get Grimaldo. If not, then you hopefully we've already highlighted a player that will help his system. Because if we don't do that, we are wasting our time. Plain and simple. If we cannot do that, we're wasting our time. This game is over. Let me see what's the next game. Wait, what? Havertz just scored? Actually, well. All right. As you can see, standings. I missed this game. I missed the Turkey game earlier today. Orange Army. What time is this game? 1600. It should be next. The Netherlands. Can't wait for that game. Start getting ready for that. Great goal. Great goal by Havertz. Great goal. Well, now the trip to Spain looked terrible. It looks bad on Chelsea because they said they went there for a tennis match, which at the time we were trying to salvage the season to just finish in a European spot, and we had a trophy to play for, and these guys were gonna go watch tennis. Even John Terry said it. He was like, "That's unacceptable. The team is not that good, and you are out there watching tennis. You're watching another person win a title. Like what? And you can't even do that. You can't even survive the damn season." At this moment, I don't think it matters what we signed, what we did, or money wise. Okay. All right. Well, my full assessment on the Germany game is that, to be honest, I think, again, like I said, it don't matter if Germany scored 10 goals today. People will just expect that to be the norm. I think that the fact that they let Curacao play their game sometimes, it kind of signals signs of warning for Germany, because if they're running into better competition, they better be able to defend. Because it's not as if we haven't seen where they've scored 2, 3 goals and better opponents come back and tie the game against them. But this is a great start, great performance. At least what you expected to do, you're doing it. So that's the good thing. Um, for Curacao, they've been brave. They've been really brave today. They didn't really do the low block thing. They've been brave. They've been trying to play their game, but they're just not there. Their players are they're just not there. They're just not there. The quality, the level, it just shows. They lost the ball a lot. But for Germany, hey, they will need to perform in their next two games to see where they will really finish in this competition and if they can win it. Okay, you can never count these teams out to win a World Cup. You cannot. You can't do that. But yeah, great game. Germany, the first to score 7. One thing about Germany, you can't put it past them for them to score more than 5 goals in a competition. Very attacking. It's just the defense and the lapses sometimes from the players. But great performance. Can't wait to see what happens, how it unfolds for them. Uh, Next game, I'm looking forward to seeing definitely the Netherlands and Japan. I think that's going to be a great game. I don't think that game is going to look like this game. There's not going to be a 7-1 win. It might be a 3-2. It might be 2-2. It might be 1-1. But I'll go for the Netherlands winning that game. That's just my prediction for that game. I think the Netherlands are going to go really far in this competition. I picked them to win it, to be honest. It's just something about the competition, the timing, and I feel like the Netherlands can win this. Um, it has like a feel of orange this year. I feel like it's an orange year. So I got the Netherlands winning. I got them beating Japan. But Japan is not a pushover team. Like they are so good. They are so good. Both teams are, I think they're pretty even. So that's why if there's a tie, I won't be surprised. But I'm just gonna go for Germany winning the Holland winning the game because Germany already won this game. But I'm going for Holland winning the game. The score can easily be a 3-2 game, but I'll say 2-1. 2-1 to Holland. All right. I'll be back. We'll take a small break and then we'll be back. Wow. Okay. Yeah, we'll be back. I don't have a jersey, so we're going with this. But we're with that orange army. The orange army. Okay. Okay. Be right back. Be right back.
Cups that they qualified for. But they only lost once in qualification. Since then, they've been Brazil, Scotland, and England in preparation matches. So they are here and ready to pull up a big challenge. It's put on by Ketbo, quickly across Shogun Taniguchi to make the clearance. The head-to-head is certainly with the Netherlands. They've not lost any of the previous 3 meetings against Japan. The first time they played each other for 13 years, though. The only time they met at the World Cup, the Dutch won 1-0 in the group stages in South Africa with a goal from a man that we've just seen inside the stadium, Wesley Schneider. Obviously, the elegant Frankie goal was being harassed by Celtic's player. It's an interesting role for Mickey van der Ven. I mean, he can play left back, but he's a centre back when he plays for Tottenham in the Premier League, so it's not exactly a natural position for him out there.
No, but you know what? Fletcher's a great athlete. Quick and explosive. I think he could suit him, especially with the Netherlands having so much possession. He's just joining in that battle. You see how compact Japan are. Might need somebody Fletcher make a leg run, whether it's from midfield, whether it's Reinders or Gravenberg, or whether it's Dumfries or Van de Ven from the sides.
This will Dumfries, young Paul van Hekken, and now Virgil van Dijk. That's not like it.
I think the work is still trying to find that passing. That's normal. Obviously, long goals, forward passes in the tournament so far.
What about this Ronaldo, by the way? This is the 974th World Cup game. Ronaldo gets 12. It's ever been played indoors.
Tell you what, they'll be happy with being played indoors as well. Yeah.
The warm outside.
Yeah, right. Expedition stadium.
The third game played indoors in the tournament, the one in Vancouver, the one in Houston. Jerryville in Dallas.
So they are Japanese. They don't have much of the ball, but when they get it, they can play. And then they get everybody forward.
Reggie Gerrard. Rocky Tito, supported by Nakamura. That's really really quite bad Nakamura because you need to make contact in there in Wider. Here's a player who's drawing interest from Tottenham Hotspur in the Premier League, the current Brighton defender. He's got a job alongside Virgil van Dijk here in this opening game in the group. Chelsea ready for Taniguchi. Daniel Lau never close enough to it really to come under any pressure.
Japan needs to really get Kubo on board. He's attacking this little player. One with the left foot. He hasn't been able to get into the game just yet.
Almost came off from Dylan. Frank was the opportunity to come forward, but he didn't do a great deal with it. The Dutch haven't lost any of their last 16 group stage games in the World Cup. Ironically, the last time they did it was in the US when Belgium beat them in 1994 in Orlando. And they're now at 55%. They win their opening World Cup matches, it's second only to Germany and Brazil, who've got almost an identical win percentage. So they are good returning pedigree. This is why I would imagine for Dumfries and against the blockage in that end of the ball.
That's that ball. I like that one up on the top. You see the white teeth played quite vertical in this tournament so far. He's a brilliant athlete, my great runner.
17 goals for Celtic as well. The Scottish league title was Chelsea nominated. Keita Wakaboro had to take the corner for Japan. And away by Mickey van der Ven, picked up here by Sala. Kamala. It's the first time we've really seen CUW explode into action in and around the Dutch penalty area.
Yeah, just wait for the space to open up. Bit of patience, stays on side. Easy little ball down the side. Van Dijk has been fantastic. Three perfectly timed blocks. You can see why he's so highly rated. He's at Brighton right now. I don't think he'll be there by the end of the summer.
Japan were the first nation apart from the hosts to qualify. And in doing so, they made it 8 World Cups in a row for them. So if you get to the quarterfinals, that's going to mean they've gone further than they've ever gone before.
Japan happy to sit in this compact shape. 3-4-3. It's really hard to play through the middle. They want you to play down the sides.
It's a freaky deal. Now Mickey van der Ven, I doubt there's anybody on the pitch who's faster than Mickey van der Ven. He tends to be the fastest player in the Premier League season upon season. When he gets moving, Van der Ven, it's difficult to stop. He scored that wonderful goal from his own penalty area in the Champions League last season. It's good play from Sullivan, running on towards Dumfries, and then tidying up again.
Yeah, some of them they'll get the fans off the seats. Technically, it's really low center of gravity.
Next season holds for Crescencio Sullivan, West Ham relegated from the Premier League this season, so you suspect a strong World Cup would garner plenty of interest for a player of undoubted talent.
He's a fantastic player. He's a Champions League talent player. He'd be amazed if he's still there.
Let's bring it to Shrewsbury. One player who's not here with Japan is the long-time captain Wataru Endo. Jeff, you can tell us a bit more about that. Somerville's cross, as well. Taken down here by CUW. We'll try to rip it up with Jeff for a minute. 1-2. Unfortunately, apologised for that. What's the big difference in here? I mean, it's a grass pitch. The Cowboys play on an artificial surface, so does everybody else who comes here.
Yeah, I mean, the pitch looks fabulous. It's perfect. We were pissed off just before the game. The grass was absolutely immaculate.
think that's the big difference these days. They used to find it very difficult, didn't they, to lay a grass pitch in an indoor stadium and get it to settle. It used to come up in great big chunks. Teams used to complain about it, but this, as you say, looks absolutely superb. It's
pretty chill. Absolutely love it.
Holding on and placing up to Cody Kemp. We had a good one to
Sharp when he gets it into his feet. Shifts the ball brilliantly.
Van Hecker. Van de Ven. And now Dion.
Yeah, they need some runners in the Netherlands. Japan are going to sit in this shape compact, can't really play through the middle. Needs a midfield runner, and one of the wide boys needs to run it behind.
Cody Kemp up against Richard Dyer on that side. He's Japan's captain. His right is the Manchester City. On it goes. Van Hecker. Sullivan. Dion. Gakpo against Dolan once more. Captain Mickey Van de Ven. That's good defending in there. By Luton Army. It's the Dutch at the moment applying the pressure. Reinders. Dion. Sullivan. Franco, when his 92nd cap for his country today. Gakpo, who didn't score that many for Liverpool. In a season where he would have expected to score more, so he's hoping for a big World Cup. Cody Gakpo.
Japan doing a good job on Gakpo, doubling up. Forcing him to go back to Van de Ven.
We're going to have a hydration break in a minute, which I can't fathom in here. We're indoors, there's no need for it, but it is the directive for every match. It doesn't quite seem right in here.
Yeah, I do think some games are going to need it more than others.
It's a temperature controlled environment, so they should be okay. That stuff right this hey, under control, it might have been an interesting situation.
Yeah, I think took on his back foot, which is a poor touch. He's not really got goal in the game, Landers, hasn't had many touches.
You mentioned that they need runners. He's the one you look to try and get beyond Donyal Marlon and really temper that Japanese back line.
Yeah, Reinders or Ryan Gakpo. He's a brilliant athlete, he can make that run as well. Japan aren't going to open up, it's not very good. They're going to wait for you to make a mistake and then they're going to hit on the counter. If they can get some possession, they get confident, then they come off the pitch. But they're more than happy to sit in that compact shape. It's almost like that's the Crystal Palace. It's the exact same movement.
Kamara. Speaking of Michael Johnson at Crystal Palace, he's a Crystal Palace player, the Japanese number 15. Then went by Taniguchi to Watanabe, then to Dyer. Kubo's not really been able to get into the game so far, number 8, who's a talent, and at this point, we will break for rehydration. So players can get themselves a drink. We'll be back here in a minute or two.
What would you like the power to do? happens today? Ask the question when the road ahead is long. Keep asking. Keep asking. Keep asking. And show the world what you've got. Bank of America champions everyone who dares to ask. What would you like the power to do?
Play for the Ultras? Saved by the Bellboy.
Greatness doesn't happen overnight. It happens every morning. Whole body nutrition and fuel to start whatever's next. Wait. Official support for World Cup 26.
Number 4, 5 steps later.
DoorDash. Friday on the cross. After their dominant win in LA. Kristen Pulisic and the U.S. kick off the day's World Cup action. As the Stars and Stripes take on Australia. USA, Australia, Friday at 3 p.m. Eastern on Fox.
So off we go. The players rehydrated. Japan with the throw-in. We're still waiting to test Mark Verbruggen. The Dutch goal, Verbruggen fitting up to start. There was a thought that Robin Roots might have to step in, but he's okay, and that's pleasing to Ronald Koeman. Marlon just trying to take on one too many. Those Japanese players were snapping around the ball.
Yeah, but he's sharp touch when he gets it into his feet.
Swept on by Nakamura. I think it's going to take on that Nicky now on this side. Waver's been joined by one or two others in the middle. That's Kamada's cross. That's defended by Van der Ven. Swept on then by Gekko.
Not sure why Japan are trying to play hard ball there. Their advantage with their low centre of gravity is getting down on the ground and play. Everybody in. Remember, it's that forward 6'2", 6'3". Hopefully, everybody will play the ball for the Netherlands.
So Durham on that side. Oh, Kamada. Nakamura. It's very, very good on the two central defenders for the Dutch.
He's been fantastic, man. Makes it look so easy.
So nice line of his Nakamura. He took the shot, the one man taking the shot earlier, and then it is triggered. But it's over the top from Ito. The early chance though for Nakamura, he just got to hit it first time.
You know what? I think that one of the defenders just put his body in the way. So I don't think he probably scorer from that left side. Gets Ian goals for his club.
Otero on Shoko Taniguchi. They have a 34, still going strong at the half of that Japanese back three. The older Van der Ven. Barcelona now gets himself on the ball once more and finds that header.
I think Japan will be happy with this.
His rivals.
Everything's in front of them. Nobody's making runs too steady. He moved off the ball.
Campo out there on the left-hand side again. Ricky Van der Ven. Virgil van Dijk. That's a good run from Van der Ven. It was found superbly. Into the cross. It's really good playing that. Somebody had to make it once and once again, both with an orange shirt.
Do you know what Malin was deep because he tried to come and get on the ball. And the one time he got into it, he just wasn't there. That's why he needs to stay up and not come and play. They've got midfield to do that.
It's a great little interchange on that side involving Campo and Van der Ven. Van der Ven in behind the Japanese defence for the first time. Here's Van Hecker. Guillaume. Campo against Dylan. Reinders. Away by Nakamura, not on by Kamara, but they can't keep the ball at the moment. Japan are touching dominating in terms of possession. Don't think they always give the ball away yet.
He probably won't flip.
Here's Campo. Deep ball towards him. Freeze coming in at the far side. And even though he's able to get his head to the ball, he couldn't quite direct it where he wanted to.
I mean, those who we see an Inter coming in at the back post. The height advantage. We'll see that, but just doesn't get it back across.
We're going to forget later tonight on FS1, double header action with Ivory Coast against Ecuador, followed by Sweden against Tunisia. Coverage starts at 6 p.m. Eastern, 3 p.m. Pacific on FS1. There's Daniel Lau, who had that very good early chance that was quite brilliantly saved by Zion Suzuki in the Japan goal. We'll stop it here because the ball hit the referee. Here's Van Dijk. 14 minutes of play in the first half. The first half where the Netherlands had the best chance. And they've had significantly more of the ball as well.
That's all part of Japan's game plan, so they're cool with that. You can have it. Obviously, they're a little bit deep here. To transition from here is difficult. But that's how compact they are. Look at that front to back. What? 15 yards maybe front to back. It's amazing.
I think the way the Netherlands compete in Spain in the Nations League is the strongest indicator of what they're potentially capable of here in the World Cup. They lost on penalties after a 5-5 draw on aggregate in the quarter-finals. Spain's seen by many as favourites to win the tournament here, so they were able to go toe-to-toe with them, and that's always the gold standard, isn't it? If you can compete with the Spanish in big games, then you're onto something. Here's Reinders now, Campo. Antonio Marlon is in the middle, and that's a very important header by Taniguchi. One back straight away by Guillaume, who's been outstanding so far in central midfield for the Dutch.
Just can't keep the ball, can't get on the pitch.
Campo seen plenty of it. Kubo's always dropping back in to help Dylan on that side, so they're doubling up on Cody Campo quite effectively. Here's Dion. Sullivan. Now Denzel Dumfries. Heavy touch there from Marlon, so Japan getting back again with Kamada, but Tiger is the England on the Marlon. It looks like he is. He's got the Netherlands had to get to. The Netherlands get the corner, but he wasn't going to get that on the goal line.
They look sharp when he gets it. Probably has as many touches as he'd like. Bit of a mix-up from Kamala. Rush into that space, Marlon. It's a good block.
So for Charlie Wales and Manchester City have to take the corner. Van Hecker and Van Dijk. For both, Van Dijk, the second highest scoring defender in Dutch international history. Only his coach, Ronald Koeman, has more, but he had those wonderful free kicks as well, didn't he? So the back corner, good save. And it's Suzuki going well and again. Sent back in by Reinders and flips over the bar like that defender.
Good Suzuki. Good shot stopper. So really good ball in. What a great hit for Marlon. Just in the right position, Suzuki. Easy save for him. He's done a job a couple of times as he's had to.
That was very nice and sharply on the way there. It's been a quiet first half so far for the central striker of Japan. Has hardly seen the ball. Two best chances, and two clear chances, much more to the Netherlands man informed on your line.
Yeah, that's the one you want to as well. The striker in this area doesn't need many chances. He could be. Much a good never survived.
He's on the bench. He was the record goal scorer for the Dutch national team with 55, which when you think about some of the strikers they've had down the years, that's quite an honour.
Some of the names that have in the past, some are honestly.
I think some can still play ball them down. So the two centre backs up for the set piece, and Reinders who just took the corner. The player is going to take this, put it into the far side. And we're flying over the bar by Cody Gakpo. Interesting variation on the free kick to go for that deep one.
It was a fabulous ball. It really, really was. It was actually really good defending. Into the back post. Great defending. Takes one for the team. It's definitely an advantage there for the Netherlands.
Race has been to be time for Watanabe. And the last game that the Dutch played, by the way, the World Cup was 4 years ago in Qatar, the great Argentina. 18 yards in the red. Shown by the referee back then. So it's been a lot quieter here. We don't be matching balance than it was.
Do you know what I like when
4 years ago?
I like when the rest are pretty quiet. I know Mark Rattenberg are probably not going to like to hear that, but you kind of want them not to have a busy game.
Yeah.
Let the players try and sort it out if they can, and then the big ones they can come in.
James Corden and the After Hours crew will be on Fox tonight for another nightly wrap of today's World Cup action with special guests. And you can see that midnight local on Fox. What point is worth making this one? It does take a good team to beat the Dutch at the World Cup. If you go all the way back to 1974 in the final in Germany, they've only ever been eliminated by either the Germans, the Argentinians, the Spanish, the Portuguese, all the Brazilians. So it's not as if they lose to teams that they shouldn't lose to. They've got this magnificent pedigree. Even sometimes when you look at the club game in the Netherlands, they've still got a national team that's very competitive.
Yeah, great history. That's a fantastic team, brilliant individual players.
There's Somerville up against Nakamura, twisting internally, playing a little ball inside.
I think Humphries is getting too close to Somerville. I think he's going to make that late run. He does it so well. Humphries leaves Somerville to go 1v1. He can do it on his own.
We've not seen Dumfries make any kind of run down the right this yet. That's such a trademark of the player we see for Inter Milan and what we'll see next season for Real Madrid as well.
I think he's too high. He's almost the highest player. I think he needs to make the run late. That's his advantage. And the defenders can't see him right from here. See him in this nearest to us in the picture.
Orange shirts all over the place.
Yeah. Iconic on that, such a feature. These major tournaments, the fans are incredible.
Brings back memories of so many great players down the years, all the way back to Johan Cruyff, on from the left, Bullet Rijkaard, Van Basten. Great players, Koeman is the coach these days. You think about Bergkamp and Van Persie and others, Clarence, same old Busquets.
Tell you it's a laptop as well. Japan, the second one, so in the airport, the white one.
You're a big fan of
What a beautiful kit that is.
You're a big fan of the Germany. So as well, you're saying,
Yeah, old school one. It's like an 80s one.
Yeah. Suspect my partner might be treating himself before he goes home.
Not me. My little man was actually not sure that thing.
It's a good face to go. Somerville, Van Hecker, Van Dijk.
Complete control on that. They just have to make it count.
61% possession so far for the Dutch. It does actually feel like this kind of contest. They're just waiting for the counter attack, aren't they? Japan, which is fine when you kick them in opposition out, but they are doing it at the moment. As I mentioned, 5 successive games where they've not conceded a goal.
I think they're bound to that time. I think they'll say that's a good lead. So I'm not good defending it being compact, but we'll probably, instead of 15 yards, 2 lead. Let the goalkeeper come off his line and be a sweeper keeper.
I'm looking forward to listening to Peter break down the save of Suzuki. That first save from Marlon very early in the half. It was so significant. Really good stop there.
This is trouble.
This is where I want it. Now what can they do with it? Nakamura. Skips away from Somerville and then puts his cross behind for a goal kick. To the Netherlands.
It's in the movement of Kenny Clutch.
You've got to be better than that when you get yourself in that position. If you're going to see as little of the ball as the Japanese
And
are.
you know what? That's because he's got 75 yards to go.
Yeah.
They're too deep. They need to get up the pitch 10 or 15 yards to make that transition a little bit easier.
I think Gabriel Marley can play off that all game because he's not much of an aerial ball yet, Campo. He was very tall for a winger.
Yeah. Well, he is huge at that. Yeah. I think Ronald Koeman would be quite happy with it. Got good control, but maybe just speed the game up or get some runners.
Joining up the Visa halftime show on Fox with Rebecca Lowe, Thiago Alcantara, Javier Hernandez, and Alexi Lalas.
Just had to look up to check for our time there. Just thinking one who wants another drink.
There's a tip in here that wants another drink. So, what an army. Kuba lot of European clubs have shown interest in him. The Athletic Bilbao player. A very, very quiet first half, little number 8. That's good enough. Here goes the cross. Well, that's what they've been waiting for. That's exactly what they've been waiting for.
Yeah, calm down. Netherlands, we need to calm down. Calm down. Calm down. The Japanese, there's nothing to play with. I said that. Nothing to play with. Hey, listen, if you try to help me out, then help me out. If you try to give me 1,000 followers, let me see it. Give me 1,000 followers. I'm streaming, I'm grinding, I'm trying to see how it works. If you have the means to help me get there, please do that. And you never know what I would do for you in return. Right now, nothing, but if I get to that 1,000 followers and views, you never know where life goes from there.
He wants a bit more entertainment, man.
He probably needs a few sweets. You can just keep him up. Yeah, and he can finish. What a great ball that is. That's it right across his body. Again, I think they're working out the cover. He's a goal scorer.
That might be the best match they've seen in this stadium since that Prescott threw 74 yards to CD Lamb against the Washington Commanders in week 7.
Yeah, that's proper.
That was some balls. Absolutely split them open.
Yeah, that's quarterback levels. Tom Brady would have been happy with that. But they're thrown into it, so they're trying to hit up.
They are. You can see the plan, can't you?
Yeah, smashing grab. They're cool with that.
He's Frankie de Jong. He scored the World Cup in 2022, but he's not got an international goal since then. It's just over hits up there on the American Frankie de Jong. Just remember that. That might be the only pass that Frankie de Jong doesn't get linked to that.
Souvenir.
Yeah.
Yeah, the great ones always play at the wrong speed. I think Frankie's one of those. He's just chilling.
Still additional. That's the length of that. Right, listen. I think the officials have got that right. What's up, my CUW? Overrun away, but that wasn't a foul. Won by Reinders, Somerville, nice and sharp. That is a free kick. Peter was just a little bit late.
So sharp, Somerville, isn't he?
It's Gravenberg. He's probably been the quietest of the three central midfielders for the Dutch in the first half. Gets it back here from Kempton. Van der Ven, Marlon. He goes to cross one line by Taniguchi.
I think Marlon really wants to get on the ball. He needs to stay in the box. Allow the boys to do their job.
Here's Dion. Somerville. Now Van Dijk. Netherlands here trying to find the big finish at the end of this first half. Here's Van der Ven, Virgil van Dijk. 24 in orange here for the Dutch. Beyond to Van Hekken. Van Hekken slips away from that to Liverman. And they're going to come on. Just one observation for Somerville. I think towards the end of the season when he came. match played for West Ham. He looked a lot sharper in this match than I saw him for West Ham in the final few games of the season when he came back.
Yeah, he's played a different role. I think for West Ham, he played on the left-hand side. Yeah, more dangerous. He tried 20 to come inside.
His confidence maybe in his own body today.
I think he's a fantastic player. I think he probably prefer playing the left, but Cat comes in.
So let's see whether this corner can provide successful for the Dutch. It's only blind us out as Marvin came close from the last one they had from this side. Pretty much the final opportunity in the first half for the Netherlands. It's a good ball. And it's a hat-trick of Marlon versus Suzuki moments.
I think he was a lucky mark. Just kind of hit it, but he wasn't ready as well.
Well, that's it. It was essentially Daniel Marlon versus Suzuki, the best thing we saw the Japanese goalkeeper make was very early in the half. But there were chances for Nakamura and a chance for Ueda right at the end. You know what the Japanese game plan is, but half time here in Dallas, it's the Netherlands nil, Japan nil.
Today's match is sponsored by the Active Cash Visa credit card from Wells Fargo.
Two croissants, please.
Yes.
You should use the Active Cash Visa credit card from Wells Fargo.
Good call. I'd love to pay.
Earn unlimited 2% cash rewards on purchases. That's scoring 2%. The Active Cash Visa credit card from Wells Fargo. That's the guy.
I think I gave me a yellow card once.
Good call.
From the producers of Nutella, new Nutella Peanut, where creamy Nutella meets roasted peanuts to form your partner in snack time. New Nutella Peanut, your partner in snack time.
No, not really.
Yes. Say yes. Why not? Sleep. You're my age. Legendary local star of the night. It's Willow time.
So on this first one, I'll knock you off.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm your neighbor.
We're having a watch party.
You like fun?
Sounds like fun.
Yeah. Hey, Alec, what's up?
Unlimited home internet that keeps everyone connected. When the connection matters, it has to be AT&T.
So Doug, who you taking?
Norway. Yeah, I'm all there. Strong finishers, solid depth.
Like him a lot.
No, thinking it might be their year.
They're a dark horse for sure.
No, they're good. Good defense. Great coach.
Bonuses for every goal scored.
And there was the first great American yell, echoing like a sonic boom. This country didn't tiptoe onto the world stage. Hell no. We were born loud. Liberty is loud, baby. Something to say? Say it. Something to prove? Prove it. Because in this country, in loud we trust.
The FIFA World Cup 2026 halftime show on Fox is presented by Visa.
Earlier today in Houston, Tiny Curacao stunned four-time winner Germany with an early goal, but after that, it was German precision and dominance. Kai Havertz with a double in the 7-1 win. We welcome you back inside Dallas Stadium. Rob Stone, Clarence Sayor, Peter Schmeichel here with you live. 0-0 at the break of this battle of Group F favorites. The Dutch, they have dominated possession, and they have had the best chance as well. Their best ones, Peter, came early in this one.
They came over with Daniel Martin on front has been the best player for our Dutch. But you know what? Born in the USA, you could have been playing for Japan. Suzuki makes a great save. He's actually played quite well. You see here again, Martin from a corner kick. Again, a good save by Suzuki. And there's nothing really fit. There's, I mean, that kind of again, he's done it. Then nothing really happened, and then all of a sudden Japan, who's a very defensible game, turned up in the game. This chance here,
There's nothing more.
nothing more. Should have done better, it was wide. That next minute, literally the next minute, Ayesi has this chance. I think that broken out of the side and cover, but it's in the side there, and that's a chance that fit.
That Japanese low block is causing some issues for the Dutch.
Yeah, they know the strength of the Dutch for sure. They're very concentrated, very tactically disciplined, not giving any space away. They know that if they're concentrated and working well together, the Dutch will have to be patient and moving things around. I would like to see a bit more 1v1 from Gakpo, from Sarville to Frick and create something. Otherwise, it's going to be very hard. Get the balls to the creative players. Make sure they get their 1v1, even if you lose the ball. Try to do it.
Is this asking for Memphis to buy?
Maybe that. Yes, but I think the tournament is, is a long one.
0-0 after 45 minutes in Dallas after hours with James Corden returns tonight with her comedic take on the day's action. James recently had some fun with Erling Haaland. We're going to give you a sneak peek coming up next.
There are trucks, and then there's the 2026 GMC Sierra with the capability to handle what life throws your way. That's the GMC Sierra, leading where it's the truck. Get 0% APR for 5 years on 26 Sierra 1,500 miles, plus no monthly payments for 130 days. We are professional grade.
It's going to be in the hands of the VAR.
Chewy Pharmacy orders on the way for Homer, the homebody who only goes outside when nature calls. So Mom uses Chewy to get his flea and tick meds at a great price, delivered fast, right to their door. For quality meds, for life with pets, there's Chewy.
Somebody. Stick to the left. Improv, no theatrics. I do it whenever they want. I can talk. You need to control it. I knew I didn't know your name. Going down the floor. 3, 2, 1.
think that's a good idea.
Fine isn't a feeling. What if you said, I feel tired, overwhelmed, forgetful, not myself. I don't know where to start. Innova meets you where you are. So, tell us how you really feel. Your truth in our expert hands. That's where better care begins. Innova. Start here.
Toyota Tacoma and Tundra are ranked the top 2 in resale value of all vehicles by Kelley Blue Book. Born to roam, built to perform, and engineered to outlast the others. Feel the power in a Tacoma or Tundra with special low APR financing. Toyota, let's go places. We invited passionate soccer fans to push some of the pennies online. And the next one.
Now well qualified buyers get represented here as well. Starting at just $22,600.
Have you decorated a cake before?
Never in my life. Got no clue what to do.
Well, that's a shame, because I am already showing signs of being incredible.
Nah, you know what? This, I can't do this.
Don't know what I'm thinking, honey. Respect the bake and respect the cake.
Mark Warren of the Yearling Outlet feature comes your way tonight on After Hours. Alexi Lawless is going to be a special guest as well. And it is all part of Fox Sports wall-to-wall coverage of this World Cup. The United States gave their fans tons of reason to celebrate in Friday's opener. Now they win over Paraguay 4-1 this upcoming Friday. But look to get 2 out of 2 by taking an Australian team that a little bit of an upset last night, taking care of Turkey at 2-0. We're going to be on site for that one. Clint Dempsey, Carly Lloyd, Alexi, all headed to the beautiful Emerald City. They'll be there at Pier 62 the day before the match to capture the build-up. Moment and a half, sponsored by Visa. No goals yet between the Netherlands and Japan. Danielle Mullen, one of the best chances of the half. Second 45 from Dallas on the backside.
Did you know salsa did when Puerto Ricans took Cuban rhythms? It was born when the Japanese took to North Africa and frying traditions met Spanish dough. Spain moved the churro. After Jamaicans took their sound systems to the UK, the world got punk. And this is what the world got. 48 nations meet to play one beautiful game.
With Walmart Express delivery at taxes an hour, the watch party never has to slow down. Smoke signals worked. More neighbors coming.
More reinforcements too. Who knew?
Hey. We need a bigger screen. When does it start? In an hour? Oh, we got this. Girls say they need a better goalie, but they don't deliver that.
And it seems like we're perfectly matched to time. I'm asking you more snacks.
Already on it?
Running a little behind today. How do you want me to get back there to set balls and date?
Waiting rooms. They can be tough for young homeowners turning into their parents.
What are you here for today?
Just a clean.
In and out. Easy peasy. Impact tooth over here. Well, you're gonna see it, but
Alright, let's just sit quietly and wait for our appointment.
gotcha. I'm what they call a grinder.
Yeah. Progressive can't save you from becoming your parents, but we can save you money when you button home auto with
I
us.
have abnormally large.
Transformed customer service with AI.
She is getting all your data. Gotta move it from everywhere. You gotta get all
Customer class, different vendors,
video records.
the ones in Japan.
The key to
Move it from everywhere. 18 months. What's up?
18 months? No, we have IBM. Our guys are sending data right now. We don't have to move any of it. You got it.
That's pretty a smart business. IBM.
Like a relentless weed, moderate to severe Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms can keep coming back.
Vertical way to what's possible with Tripwire.
The only IL-23 blocker for Crohn's and UC to offer self-administration from the start.
Tripwire can help with symptom relief as early as 4 weeks, remission at 12 weeks, 1 year, and 2 years.
Some have visible repair of their intestinal lining. Serious allergic reactions, increased risk of infections or lower ability to fight them, and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and TB. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or need a vaccine. Break
Backed by over 15 years of clinical research. Ask your doctor about Tripwire.
Well, celebrity.
Spell guarantee G-A. Oh, it's G-U.
Google Big Destination Styles premieres July 15th on Fox.
People Balltown 2026 on Fox is presented by Blaze.
We're going to be back inside Dallas Stadium. The captain of the Dutch, Virgil van Dijk, led all players with in the first half. Translation, not enough activity and action from the offensive guys.
Definitely a rough play with too many balls to his feet. I think to Marlon, trying to make some runs because Marlon is alone. So that's a bit of a problem.
If I'm Mariossi, I would be so happy. My players have been disciplined. They've literally killed the game. You know, they're underdogs to get a point, which is a great start for them. So I think for Japan, just the same again.
Yeah, I mean, the Dutch, they have been very fit. They have control. So now just the right moment, the right runners, and the right play with quality.
Three of us will rejoin you once the final whistle blows, but for now, back upstairs. What do you call? Thank you. People optimistic that we could get goals. In the second half, if you look at the way they both qualified, the Netherlands averaged more than 3 goals a game in qualification. And when you look at Japan, they scored 54 goals across 16 qualifying matches. But I mean, when you look at it, the strength of both teams really is in the fact that the opportunity is there for one of them to go and win this game. And if they do win the game, they're going to be in a very strong position within the group that they're in terms of winning the group and making it back from that point on that much easier.
Yeah, I haven't said a great tennis players out there. I think we're going to get some goals. Some really good defenders as well. Yankee was the best player in the first half.
Good pass by Kevin, but now here's Sullivan in behind the Japanese defenders. Pulls back the cross. And now across Watanabe. Down for Cody Gakpo anyway. But that's the first time we've seen a bit of space for. To run into. The angle was just against him, but that was a nice start to this second half for the Dutch. Here it goes by Van Hekken. Ryan Gravenberg twisting and turning. Too many bodies between him and the goal. The blue shirts everywhere. Van Hekken gets it back again. Now De Jong. Round it goes to Crescencio Somerville, supported here by Denzel Dumfries. Now Daniel Mara. And stepping in there is to break things up, put it back for Japan, but he can't keep the ball. In play, with a lively start for the Dutch, who quickly got themselves onto the front foot.
Yeah, but Japan take away the middle. I think Netherlands keep trying to come back inside. I think the space is outside.
Cody Gakpo, who had lots of the ball in the first half on the left-hand side for the Netherlands, but didn't do a great deal with it, in all honesty. Here's Gravenberg, announced. Ryan Gravenberg again, tries in the cross, it's got right through the 6-yard box and flashed across the front of Daniel Mara.
Yeah, because set up for that time, had a great point. One of those midfield pieces they can probably get forward and support Daniel Mara. Ryan Gravenberg now, that's what you need to time that right, make it. That's difficult to defend for Japan. And again, you need more bodies in there. Gakpo coming in the back post maybe.
So away there, we had to wait to right to the end of the first half to get his first opportunity to take a shot at Mark for Brugge.
Japan need to get their attacking players more touches. More Kubo.
Attacking options on the Dutch bench as well, different types of attacking players. Justin Clever is a goal-scoring winger in the Premier League with Bournemouth. Weghorst, who's the big man through the middle if you want to start being a bit more direct. Of course, there's Memphis Depay, who despite his age is the ultimate scorer for the Dutch. And then there's Noah Lang, who had a good season too. Nearly lost his thumb, by the way, in the Champions League in Liverpool when he got it caught on that advertising hoarding. But they got options. Circumstances potentially.
We've seen all. Man. That bench really well. It's a great effect. And Noah Lang's very lively. Memphis Depay scored a goal in him without question.
His ball, so much on that. He was trying to get the running behind Van Hekken.
I think we've seen a lot of those passes so far in this World Cup. Protocol pass.
Frankie de Jong, Virgil van Dijk. 3 starting players in the Dutch team from Liverpool. The man in possession, Cody Gakpo, along with Gravenberch and Van Dijk. He's got the free kick there for the foul on Doan, who was trying to stand his ground when in doing so impeded the Dutch winger.
Skips back inside, that's a kick.
So Reinders over the free kick for the Netherlands. Van Hekken and Van Dijk have both gone forward into the 6-yard box of Japan. Delmar has got his head to a couple of Reinders crosses in this match so far today. This time he hits the first man, and they get the free kick away, Dijk.
Gravenberch's ball in, that's a kick!
Broken 5 minutes into the second half by the Dutch captain Virgil van Dijk.
But I tell you what, Flesh, what a walk from Ryan Rambo. No pressure on the ball, just whips it in. No offside, he's in a great position. What's a header? It's Bible. Has it back across goal, low. Suzuki. But that's why you play a little bit quicker. Get the ball into the box. We said Flex before, that's their advantage. Get the ball up in the air. Look at Virgil. Guide that in, looking down. What a fantastic header.
Celebrations from his manager, Ronald Koeman. times have we seen Virgil van Dijk score that very goal in the red shirt of Liverpool.
He's so good at it. You know, he doesn't go for power, just guides it. He's a special player. Big moment for a special player.
He's winning his 92nd cap today, played 55 games for Liverpool last season. Pretty sure the team of the World Cup finals, but he's broken the deadlock here in Dallas. The Netherlands won, Japan nil. And we might just need to see a change in tactics from the Japanese, but it does back up the point.
To the end. Yeah, and I tell you what, from Rangam is absolutely fabulous.
She went up. Go attack. She timed his run perfectly, didn't he, the big number 4?
He just stayed up. The ball and the header are absolute perfection. So just speed up play a little bit, speed it up. Japan don't get out to no pressure on the ball, and that's what happens.
So I told you we get a goal.
I told you we get one. You're being pessimistic, we're both trying to.
So let's see what the Japanese response is. The Netherlands with the lead, Mickey van der Ven with the possession.
He looks stuck up in football, doesn't he? He just wants to kiss it. He wants people to get out of the way.
He's a difficult man to get it off. Get everybody the ball.
Size, got speed.
This man, thank you.
So I put that sitting in the shape weight. They're going to have to make something happen. They've got to come up, press the loop, get a little bit higher.
If you wider that statistic out, they've only lost 2 of the 31 games in World Cup finals when they scored the first goal, so they are very good front runners, the Dutch. And we did mention they've not lost a game in 90 minutes in the World Cup for 20 years. I believe here, and a lot of people keep saying that they've got the ability to go very deep. The tournament, find a way to score enough goals, and everything else is in place for them.
You know what? Maybe they're not to score that many plays. Maybe that's a secret.
Yeah.
You know, part of this team is defensively. Van Hecke and Van Dijk have been fabulous. Japan defense, the young, that's solid. I don't think they're going to score some of goals. But if they keep clean sheets, they got a chance.
He must be on cloud nine. Is the younger son to give the ball away? It's the Dutch fans in their orange shirts, these vivid orange shirts, who you can hear inside this stadium in Dallas. I mean, there is no need now from a Dutch perspective to do anything other than keep the ball. They're very good at that. The emphasis very much now on Japan to do something different.
They need to get high. They've only got one striker at Marlin, so they can be a bit more aggressive.
That's quite on towards some of it. Across in front. Deal with it quickly.
I love this pass. Straight one in here. Great one. Actually really good defending from Japan in the end. Just feels like there's another one there for the Netherlands if they're clinical.
What might be quite advantageous for the Dutch. We see the referee's view of the goal, and that gives you a different perspective. And it shows you just how good a header that was from Virgil van Dijk. The Japanese were all about that from recovery speed from Ryan Gravenberg.
What's that? I said before, Virgil chatting about that time. He's such a good athlete, he can make those runs forward and back.
Here's some CUW. They're trying to find the heel of the ball now in the circumstances. Nakamura. That's not a bad ball, but it's just a fraction behind the ball right now.
CUW needs to get on the ball. We can't see him just come inside and say, just give it to me. There we go.
CUW on the ball. Can he pick out somebody good? Shot deflected! Japanese celebrations in Dallas. It's Keito Nakamura and his 11th goal for Japan, his first goal in the World Cup Finals game.
You said about Nakamura, he can get goals. We finished with both feet. It was Kubo. Great, loses riders. Just under the legs. And Denzel Dumfries.
So the little free off Van Hecken, a little deflection off the outball Van Hecken. But what a response from the Japanese.
You know, I think it might have come up by it. I don't think we could have seen it.
The Dutch split.
That was Van Hecken.
Definitely Van Hecken flip. The one thing about being in the stadium, the screen is that big that hangs from the ceiling. It tells you absolutely everything. There's no way to hide in here.
Do you know what all that came from Kubo? Not staying on that right hand side, coming inside, said, get me some touches, get me involved in the game. Ryan should pick him up.
So 2 goals inside the opening 13 minutes here in Dallas in the second half. Virgil van Dijk for the Netherlands and then Keito Nakamura for Japan. It's Bravenberg, and that's intercepted by the goal scorer. They looked the most likely in the first half. If anybody was going to score a Japanese goal, it was going to be Nakamura. So no surprise it's him that's got the back on turn.
And he's scored a ton of goals for his club team this. From that position.
That's number 14 for Reims in France. And it's game on here. Big D. They won't be playing.
What do you think? You get that many goals from that position.
He looks a really good player on this one.
Yeah, two-footed. Here's his step, but he shifts it onto his right.
So the long throw in, coming in, looking at the bench, rather than the opposed position, sending a bit back Nakamura. It's amazing, really, when you've got a goal and you can seem to go through it for the next 5 minutes or so. Van Dijk in there, challenging with the way there, and the decision is Netherlands' corner.
I know it. But he looks fit, he looks sharp.
central defenders and into the first yellow card, which is shown to Crescencio Sullivan.
That's a really good counter attack. It's a clear foul from Somerville.
We saw in the first half and he's fast asleep, he's woken up now. They've given a little nudge.
Japan looked on, that's for sure. Been a lot better. Absolutely. And just a bit too passive, too deep, too negative in that first half.
From here, 29 minutes left. And a free. Kid for Japan, CUW, there's one of the players stood over it, he's the player with his arms in the air. It's a bit of bend on the free kick, I think it was there, his Nakamura.
Yes, sir.
Straight and right, Ravenberg.
He's everywhere, isn't he, Nakamura?
Absolutely.
And again,
A bit of space on that side, he's got 2 or 3 in the area too, that's... He's a captain, attempting the cross, and not really there to do anything with it, and then that's a foul on Somerville by CUW.
they're too good, Japan, to be that passive as they were in the first half. 1.4 years for a World Cup. You have to make things happen. Nice to finish in between the legs, the top threes. So, with a touch from Van Hecker, makes it impossible for Verbruggen.
Just moved in a fraction, didn't it? Japanese celebrations inside the stadium here in Dallas. Later on tonight, FS1 double-header action. Ivory Coast against Ecuador, followed by Sweden against Tunisia. Coverage starts at 6 o'clock Eastern, 3 o'clock Pacific on FS1. This World Cup is well and truly on the line.
A few surprises already. I feel a bit sorry about the man. He wants to get it off, but he can't get many touches.
That's starting up like Ravenberg. Played out now to Somerville. Holds on his way to the middle. Somerville, let's touch it! Crescencio Sullivan! Fantastic strike, second international goal, the Netherlands back ahead.
Oh, that's fabulous. Absolutely brilliant from Somerville. Background does amazing initially. That's impossible for Suzuki. So she just passed into the goal. It's really interesting. obviously, some of them ran up onto the bench. I think it was Ruben Nistelrooy. It's like a thank you. They must have worked on a training. See you there.
Well, he was having such a good season for West Ham before he got injured. There's the embrace with Ruud van Nistelrooy, one of the great centre forwards for the Dutch national team. And what a wonderful goal that Somerville scored to light up this stadium here in Dallas.
Yeah, such a class of a player. But obviously some good coaching as well. So he's obviously said to him, when you come inside, look to pass it into that corner. Ruud van Nistelrooy is one of the best finishers I've ever seen.
Absolutely. Well, it has well and truly burst into life. 3 second-half goals, and you wonder where the next one's going to come from.
I reckon that little man's walking up now, even if he wanted to see. It's not too loud with him.
So it's advantage Netherlands once more. Don't forget the Michelin Ultra Superior Player of the Match. Scan the QR code on the screen to vote for the Player of the Match. And I will suggest there are some strong contenders out there in the morning on both sides.
What's a touch that is right there? What's going to work?
He created that goal.
Of course, Gakpo looking to get the other side of the goal. The Netherlands spreading again. Brilliant from Gakpo. Still Gakpo. Absolutely wonderful. It's a great goal by Ito in the end. And that's the best we've seen of Cody Gakpo.
Shot. He decisive, don't wait. Go down the defender, commits him 1v1. Again, play a little bit quicker. He might be just, but I love this. Patient, comes back inside. It was an exceptional block.
Mine has gone off. Ito was come on, plays for Genk in Belgium. So an attacking change made by Jimmy Moriyasu. He's hoping that Ito can call for Manchester City.
Right at the 2 strokes if you got it off.
It's Kubo, it's a good shot! That's sensational. Hits it like an absolute bullet.
He's a player. He said, come on, give it to me.
I thought I was going into the top corner.
And I think he did as well, Fletch. He's a fantastic player, but again, he needs to be more involved, trying to make things happen on his own.
One thing I am sure about, you can't do better than that.
Now the performance is open break.
So the boys are going to take a break. I just wish this could carry on because it's been fantastic in the second half. The players are going to take it. We're back in a minute or two.
This isn't the best seat in the house. But sometimes the best seat isn't even a seat at all. It can be anywhere, at any time, but not just any one. It's the only seat where you can watch your neighbor Manuel cry for the very first time. And when your passion is amplified by the sound of your people. It's a seat that any reader would love to have. Not only the cerveza for football, okay? But no, the cerveza for football.
When you're picture sensitive, even water breaks can hurt. What if I told you Sensodyne has a fast relief? Sensodyne chemical repair trains to protect, heal, also those exposed areas. Second, very teeth.
We start here at Sensodyne. Brilliant touch. There and now with relief. And Tom's looking to counter-attack. It's turnaround! Every goal starts with an assist.
Is David's backyard ready for the FIFA World Cup? Maybe he'll build it, like Beckham. Brilliant move here. David's going to Home Depot for the assist. David can flip it like Rich. Paint it like Patricia. Deliver it like Dan.
Nothing hugs. Says he's so relaxing.
Acted like Patrick.
Or watch it all happen just like Josh.
Very happy to help.
It's our best deal of the season. So switch to Verizon now. Get 4 new phones for $0. Plus, 4 lines for just $25 per line. Yep, that's right. Get 4 phones for $0. Plus 4 lines for just $25 per line. Don't wait. Offer ends June 17th. Only at Verizon.
So welcome back to Dallas, where the Dutch and are now making change. We're also going to send on 2 good minders. And Quentin Timber as well. So Fighters is coming on to replace Somerville, who just got the goal, the all important goal. That's pretty much his last involvement. And Timber on to replace Grinders. So his brother, European Timber, sadly ruled out of the World Cup with injury. But Quentin Timber of Marseille is here, twin brother, and he's on to try and see this Dutch team over the line. It's turned into a thriller. We wanted more at half time. We've certainly got more in the second half, but this is now the kind of game that we hoped it would be.
Yeah, I mean, 2 good sides. Well coached. Right, some of us coming up. It was a real handful. Your Timber's not.
Memphis Depay, who plays for Corinthians in Brazil these days, he's on to play his 3rd World Cup. That's going to foul Denzel Dumfries, placing on minus involved for the first time since coming off the bench. There's Timber, and the Japanese players quickly swarm around the ball and put it back again, and now they can think about coming forward themselves through Dyer. They'll just stop it here because of the injury over there to Kubo.
Yeah, I don't think there's anything in there. Just gets caught 2v1.
I mean, how significant might this be from a Dutch perspective? They've not got much travelling to do at all in the group stage. They're in Houston for the next game and then Kansas City for the one after that. There are some teams that are flying here, there, and everywhere, different time zones, different countries. But they're in a certain part of the United States. They're not going to go very far. Is that advantageous in a tournament like this where there is potentially so much travel?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, look, every advantage you take it if you can. I do think with having more teams in the competition, there's bigger spaces between the games.
That's a good header by Van Dijk. Here's Gravenberg. I'm really delighted to say we're going to be with the Dutch all the way through the group stage. This tremendous support they've got, and there's going to be a story. Oh. Serious pass forward from the wall, and making it hits. Kobe can pass shot. That's a good save by Suzuki. Quickly and tipping around the post in the corner.
He makes that look easy, Suzuki, and I don't think it is. Getting that straight pass like that one from Dion. Gakpo into a 1v1 quite quickly. Just got one thing on his mind. Gakpo wants to come inside, shifts it. Good save again for Suzuki.
So Memphis Depay, who is winning his 110th Dutch cap here in Dallas, swings in the corner towards that Hecker. You can get the direction but not the power from the Memphis Depay corner. They're just playing the 10 at the moment as well because Kubo is still on. But just looking down at the bench, they are preparing 3 changes, Japan, left their own. So changes coming. One of them is Sugawara, he's ready. Takahiro Tomiyasu, once in Arsenal, is preparing himself, as is Koko Ogawa. So 3 changes, which is going to be Kubo. It's going to be one of the places the fact he's off the bench, receiving treatment at the moment.
Japan.
Nice one, Dylan. Here's a chance for the Japanese. And the back comes quickly to Tislu. What an army. Well, they will get the corner. That was a nice little interchange of passes on this side by Japan.
Yeah, take runs in the eye, forward pass, forward run. It's quick hand around kick.
So we're going to take off the captain Doan and send on Yukinori Sugawara. That's the first change. Also going off Watanabe has just been. He's replaced by Tomiyasu. And Ogawa for the Kubo. We hope that's nothing too significant for Kubo. He's a really important player. That's not the fact that he's not going to be a known. Mitola to good attacking options who are missing the World Cup through injury, so they can afford to lose a player like CUW as well.
Yeah, well, that CUW, he's got a bit of a knock and he's come off the government, so probably the most graded player. Number 10, sometimes he's gone off from being a goal behind.
So corner taken by Ito. And then played straight back in, but wildly off target. Don't forget James Corden and the After Hours crew will be on Fox tonight for another nightly wrap of today's World Cup action with special guest Erling Haaland at midnight local. One thing I would say, when it's on the television, make sure you see him because he's one of the most entertaining footballers in the world. This game for the and Timber just trying to get over here, and there was a substitute kick by him. He was able to run. Turning around the defender, and they couldn't get enough power on the shot.
Gakpo's controlling himself on the left-hand side now, isn't he? Playing a bit quicker.
Much better in the second half, hasn't it?
Yeah, he's not taking as many touches, he's been a bit more decisive and run at the defender a bit quicker.
Good one by Van Hecker, then by Van Dijk, on by Timber. Looks like a foul on ground though. He's let things go, hasn't he, American referee?
Looks like once a week. So, here's the theme of this World Cup so far, West letting go a little bit more, which it's not a bad thing.
Sano, Ito. 14 minutes left. Kamara. Taniguchi. Ito. Rashigawa. Ito swings it across, but there's nobody there in the blue shirt. They'll have to settle for the try.
I'm not sure crossing is going to be the thing for the Japanese, they just don't have that line advantage.
Ito. Kamara. Tomiyasu. Sugawara's cross. Again, there's not really an aerial threat in the middle from away there. Is Nakamura the goal scorer? Ricky Van der Ven closing out for the throw in, but I don't think it's the right tactic of it. Just keep swinging the ball into the box.
Sure, that's their advantage. Technically, they're very good, Japan.
I must say, the support for both nations has been brilliant here today.
Look at that, what a brilliant shot. Two fans together.
Sugawara's throw dealt with by the Dutch. They all came in, didn't they? The Dutch fans on the open top busters, the orange open top busters that we saw lots of in Dallas earlier today. It's always a better tournament when the Dutch fans are involved. I mean, we saw that the Scotland fans as well last night, weren't they brilliant? Singing Flower of Scotland before winning against Haiti. And the Dutch have certainly played their part as well. It's been a wonderfully colourful and atmospheric World Cup to this point. The Netherlands with the lead here. Ito seven.
Oh, wow.
And I'm not sure. So let's say maybe try to go get the third.
Very nice inside the stadium. Off goes Isa.
But that's the play first. Exactly that. Get down and play. Cut back. That was brilliant football.
Just makes a lot more sense to play like that than getting wide and swinging it in.
Took a while. He took a look good on this right hand side now. Look fresh.
Wow.
Good start for Japan.
Supporting in Holland, but Japan is just they're just too good. Japan is definitely my dark horse. Oh, the game is already over, actually. I'll have to rewatch this game.
From some big clubs.
See that little cut back there. Really nice football. Nice interchange.
See a bit of change. Right by Ronald Koeman. And they're going to send on Nathan Ake. And he's coming on to replace Ryan Gravenberg. That's a stay itself, some kicked events here in the past. Super Bowl 45 was played here in NBL's. The play here has already won 9 matches. The biggest global sporting event.
I have to rewatch this.
The World Cup finals, and hasn't this stadium been a wonderful host today?
Yeah, it's one of the best stadiums I've ever seen. Complete decisive when we come in. Has to be the biggest screen I've ever seen inside the stadium.
It kind of looms large on the horizon from quite some distance away, doesn't it?
It made me hungry as well, seeing all the snacks everywhere. Food and drink, unbelievable.
Well, there's been a few quiz films.